Yes.
You know who took all of those pictures?
On the crime scene, Detective Hollis. Hollis.
Okay. You know other crime scene techs took pictures other than Detective Hollis.
That is correct. Why the Jeep that was shot by suspect number one wearing a red shirt, white letters, light blue jeans, AR-15. That Jeep was at Atlanta Medical Examiner Center. I requested a crime scene tech to respond to that location and photograph that vehicle as is. So that is correct. Also, the vehicle was transported to Atlanta Police Homicide case, was secured. A search warrant was obtained for that. And another crime scene tech responded to that scene and processed the actual crime scene of the vehicle. That's the GSR and the photograph. That is correct. So there'd be multiple crime scene techs on homicide investigations, and that is not unusual.
Okay, so is it accurate that two different crime scene techs took pictures of the same Jeep?
That is very accurate, correct.
Is it also accurate that a video was made of the same Jeep that you had already had pictures taken of, correct?
As Detective Bender responded to Atlanta Medical Center, she also documented the Jeep with video. So we have video and crime photographs.
Okay. At what point in your investigation did you review the photos from all of those crime scene techs?
As soon as the photos became available, I started reviewing them.
Do we have a date for that?
It was within 3 or 4 days.
What was the purpose of having two different crime scene techs and I believe a detective take a video of the same?
This is a murder of an 8-year-old child. You cannot have enough documentation. So if I would have had 10 crime scene techs documented, then I would have. But we're going to document everything, and we're going to make sure we document it as is.
So how many detectives reviewed the videos that you said you watched?
I'm not sure how many detectives. I'm the lead detective. I reviewed all the videos.
Multiple pictures were taken, and we can't have enough people taking pictures. But you're the only person who watched the video?
I think you're confusing the two. The crime scene photos were taken by multiple crime scene techs. Yes, multiple crime scene techs. The video that was secured from the security videos, I personally started going through them because that is my job as a lead detective.
So you know that multiple people took pictures, but you don't know how many people looked at the video?
Again, I'm the lead detective. I reviewed all the video from the raw footage, the security videos that's collected.
Okay. You also mentioned pictures taken of the Jeep at an evidence cage. What is that?
That's what we call our crime scene cage. Anytime there's a crime committed, there's a vehicle in question, it is secured in our police cage. When it's secured under lock and key, we obtain a search warrant to go process that vehicle.
And then what happens to it?
Well, so once it's finished, completed, being processed, and once we get everything we need from it, that vehicle is then removed from the cage.
And when was this vehicle removed from the cage?
I don't know the exact date it was removed from the cage, but it is documented in the case file.
You mean the case file being the file that you created?
Correct.
So the lead supplement or your lead investigative report?
It's either in the lead supplement report, it's documented in a warrant that was obtained for that date that the search was completed.
Report here. Can you look at it and tell me when that vehicle was removed?
So that report is not going to be in this case file. It's not be in this lead supplement. Again, it's going to be in the date that the warrant was obtained. And I believe that warrant was obtained by Detective Barry.
So being a lead detective, that date listed in your report.
Again, that date is documented when a search warrant was completed. So either way, it's going to be documented in the case file. It's going to be memorialized some type of way, whether either sit in lead supplement or some type of warrant. In this case, it's a search warrant.
So the dates that search warrants are obtained are not in your report.
The date that the search warrant is obtained is in the report.
And the date that the search warrant is executed, not in your report.
The date that the search warrant is obtained and executed is going to be documented in the case file. If not in my lead supplement, it'll be in a report for the warrants.
So as the lead detective, aren't you responsible for compiling all the information?
Absolutely. So everything was compiled, it was put in the case file, and it is documented.
So the case file is not the report that you create.
What you just put on the table, ma'am, that's just a lead supplement. That is not the entire case file. If you go through the case file and go through the section that says warrants, you can see and observe when the warrant was taken out for this particular vehicle.
But you don't remember that.
I don't need to. It's memorialized and documented with a warrant in the case file.
Okay. So in terms of being the lead detective, you talk to people and you take steps to try to solve this case. What does your report contain?
My report is pretty much like a roadmap. What would you say, a lead supplement? And that roadmap is going to tell you how I got from point A, B, C, all the way to Z. Whether that case is closed or not, particularly if it's not closed and it turns into a cold case, a detective can pick it up whether it's 5 years or 20 years later and be able to follow that roadmap all the way through. Within that roadmap, if you look at my lead supplement, it's going to notate everything that I did and which particular folder was placed in. So that's going to give that detective, also me, if I need to pick this case up later, where I need to find such documents.
So when you talk to witnesses, you document what information you get from them that helps you with your investigation?
Absolutely. I document the date and the time, and it is recorded. It is placed in the case file, and it's documented in my lead supplement, the date that I talked to them, the time, and also make a notation that it is not verbatim. It is only a summary of that statement.
Okay. So how many times did you speak to Mr. McCord about what happened?
I believe 2 times.
And isn't it true that he told you the person who came to his door had a shotgun?
Correct. Also, suspect number 1 wearing a red shirt, white letters on the back, light pants, AR-15, and a satchel. He advised that that male was standing at his door. He identified that male from the news.
Didn't he tell you that the person standing at his door with an AR-15 was a dark-skinned male?
Mr. McCord stated that the male that was standing at his door was suspect number 1, wearing a red shirt, white letters on the back, AR-15, light blue jeans, and that was standing on the news beside his lawyer. The news that we just watched earlier. That's who Mr. McCord identified as standing at his door making threats. Suspect number 1.
Isn't it true that you told Mr. McCord that you would show him a lineup? That was the next step. Was for you to show him a lineup?
Absolutely. That was after the first time I spoke with him. I absolutely did.
Where is that in your report that you went back and showed him a lineup?
So there was no lineup shown. There's no need for a lineup because he identified him from the news. At that point, of showing him a lineup would be suggestive. Why would I show a lineup when he's already identified him on the news? That makes no sense.
So the person that you're saying was identified was the person you put
Suspect number one who identified himself on the news wearing a, yes, suspect number one who identified himself on the news wearing a red shirt, white letters on the back, blue jeans, AR-15, black satchel. He identified himself on the news. He made the nexus between him and what's on the news. That is correct.
Isn't it also correct that on direct examination, you stated that the assault that Mr. McCord endured happened off camera?
No, that is incorrect. The assault that happened on the to Mr. McCord's is plainly viewed what we already viewed on the cameras. Suspect number one was circled, suspect number two was circled. The first interaction is right off camera. But as he pulled into the parking lot, we plainly see suspect number one, red shirt, white letters, blue jeans, AR-15, black satchel, walk into the parking lot, point his AR-15 at the couple as they retreated and tried to leave, along with his co-defendant, suspect number two.
Would it surprise you to know that Mr. McCord couldn't identify anybody other than the person with the shotgun who was standing at his window?
So I can't speak to what I'm surprised. I can only speak to what Mr. McCord told me and what his statement provided to me. If he provided another statement at another time to another investigator, I can't testify to that. I can only testify to what he testified to me and how he identified suspect number one, red shirt, white letters, blue jeans, AR-15, black satchel.
Did you listen to Mr. McCord's 911 call?
I did.
So you heard him in the 911 call say, I had a shotgun in my face.
That is correct.
You don't have any video showing Julian in the same frame as Mr. McCord.
So you're referring to your client, are we referring to suspect number one, red shirt, white letters, blue jeans?
The video that was shown that you referred to. Mr. McCord is not in that video when you see the person in the red shirt. Is that correct?
That is incorrect. You see Mr. McCoy in the parking lot of the liquor store. You see suspect number one and suspect number two walk into the parking lot, pointing their firearms at the McCoys as they were trying to retreat and leave from the scene.
Yes.
Frontline with the pen. Hip hop inquiry. I've been front row from the ciphers to the chains. Dennis Byron the name. Hip hop inquiry the flame. We the voice of the block, pen sharp like a sword, breaking truth from the booth to the courtroom floor. Byron been riding 3 decades strong. Hip hop inquirer, the real never wrong. Yeah, we dig, we expose, we press, we reveal. From the legends to the lies, we keep it real. Byron with the facts, no time for the cap. He on the map, run and tell that. Started with a Nikon, chasing down a spark. Snapping shots of Biggie before he left the park. ATL to the BX, I kept it authentic. From rap beats to court seats, I really been in it. I ain't TMZ, I'm the G with the sources. Breaking exclusives, live from the horses. Wrote the script while they mimic my tone. Interviews with icons, yeah, I built this alone. Why they blog for clout, I report for the streets. Facts over fiction, receipts on repeat. Byron been official since cassette tape days. Now I'm pressing play from courtrooms to airwaves. Destiny's Child, Yeezy in the lens. From Def Jam meetings to courtroom defense. YouTubers fake it, I lift every frame. Journalistic record, remember the name. We the voice of the block, pin sharp like a sword. Breaking truth from the booth to the courtroom floor. Byron been riding 3 decades strong. Hip hop inquirer, the real never wrong. Yeah, we dig, we expose, we press, we reveal. From the legends to the lies, we keep it real. Byron with the facts, no time for the cap. He on the map, run and tell that. See, this ain't no gossip column. This is culture curated. Hip hop documented, verified, celebrated. This is Hip Hop Inquirer, where receipts matter. So hit that sub, join the ride with a vet. From the studio to trial, ain't no regrets. Breaking stories while they sleep in the booth. Dennis Byron got the lens on the truth. We the voice of the block, pen sharp like a sword. Breaking truth from the booth to the courtroom floor. Byron been riding 3 decades strong. Hip hop inquirer, the real never wrong. Yeah, we dig, we expose, we press, we reveal. From the legend to the lies, we keep it real. Byron with the facts, no time for the cap. They on the map, run and tell that. Frontline with the pen. Hip hop inquiry. I've been front row from the ciphers to the chains. Dennis Byron the name. Hip hop inquiry the flame. We the voice of the block, pen sharp like a sword. Breaking truth from the booth to the courtroom floor. Byron been riding 3 decades strong. Hip hop inquirer, the real never wrong. Yeah, we dig, we expose, we press, we reveal. From the legends to the lies, we keep it real. Byron with the facts, no time for the cap. He on the map, run and tell that. Started with a Nikon, chasing down a spark. Snapping shots of Biggie before he left the park. ATL to the BX, I kept it authentic. From rap beats to court seats, I really been in it. I ain't TMZ, I'm the G with the sources. Breaking exclusives, live from the horses. Wrote the script while they mimic my tone. Interviews with icons, yeah, I built this alone. Why they blog for clout, I report for the streets. Facts over fiction, receipts on repeat. Byron been official since cassette tape days. Now I'm pressing play from courtrooms to airwaves. Destiny's Child, Yeezy in the lens. From Def Jam meetings to courtroom defense. YouTubers fake it, I lift every frame. Journalistic record, remember the name. We the voice of the block, pin sharp like a sword. Breaking truth from the booth to the courtroom floor. Byron been riding.
when someone like you would come my way. The smallest glance, a quiet smile, changed my whole world in just a while. It wasn't planned, it wasn't staged. Two hearts collide and nothing's the same. Sometimes it's fate, sometimes it's chance, but when it's love, you don't need a plan. Love makes things happen without a sound. It lifts you up, turns your life around. One touch, one look, and the walls come down. Love makes things happen. It just comes around. Yeah. We didn't see it, we didn't know how far this spark was gonna go. No script to read, no lines to say, but love rewrote it all that day. No, no second guess, no need to hide. The truth was burning deep inside. It's unexpected, yet so real. Love has a power you can't feel. Love makes things happen without a sound. It lifts you up, turns your life around. One touch, one look, and the walls come down. Love makes things happen. It just comes around. When you least expect it, it finds its way. Through the darkest night, into brighter days. No one can stop it, no one can deny. Love is the reason, the how and the why. It lifts you up, turns your life around. One kiss, one flame, and your soul's unbound. Love makes things happen. Yeah, it just comes around. So don't ask questions, don't wonder when. Yeah, love finds a moment, it changes everything. Love makes things happen again and again. Remade. I never thought I'd see the day when someone like you would come my way. The smallest glance, a quiet smile, changed my whole world in just a while. It wasn't planned, it wasn't staged. Two hearts collide and nothing's the same. Sometimes it's fate, sometimes it's chance, but when it's love, you don't need a plan. Love makes things happen without a sound. It lifts you up, turns your life around. One touch, one look, and the walls come down. Love makes things happen. It just comes around. Yeah, we didn't see it, we didn't know how far this spark was gonna go. No script to read, no lines to say, but love rewrote it all that day. No, no second guess, no need to hide. The truth was burning deep inside. It's unexpected, changes everything. Love makes things happen again and again. Oh.
referring to when the officer asked him, did you actually see? And his response was something along the lines of, hell yeah, I saw a shot. I don't play around with nothing like that. I saw that. And that's what we said and played for the jury. Your Honor.
Okay.
I guess my confusion is Omar didn't deny saying that when he was on the stand. So I understand they're trying to impeach the investigator as to what his recollection Omar said, but you're impeaching an investigator with extrinsic evidence. It's not anything that this detective said. It's Omar's statement. So it's an improper use of impeachment.
Okay.
The fact that the detective is telling us how he did his investigation based on the information that he was provided, he's not being truthful about the information that was provided to him. And that's the purpose of playing the argument.
Okay, I think the proper way to impeach the detective would be through Mr. Ivory. So he was released, wasn't he? You could certainly do what you want to do with Mr. Ivory on the stand if you want to bring him back, or if anybody's going to bring him back. But I don't think I can let you do it this way. So I understand what you're trying to get to, and I'm not saying it's improper. If you want to play that for the detective before the jury comes in, to refresh his recollection and see if he still sticks to that, not going into the details, but say, you said this before, do you still, having listened to the recording, to a recording I played for you, do you still adhere to that? You could do that. You want to bring him in and let him hear it? Okay. Okay. Do you agree with that? Any objection from the state to letting him hear that and see if he's? Okay. But I think in terms of the content, it's almost impeachment, but not quite. Okay. But you want to bring him in? Is he outside? Okay. Hold on one second. Okay, detective, outside the presence of the jury, there's a little bit more cross-examination for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah. If you'll remind him of what the purpose that what he said that is causing you to play this for him.
So previously, Detective, we were asked whether or not Mr. Ivory identified individuals who he said shot. You stated that he wasn't able to identify those individuals. Is that right?
No, my statement was he provided me photograph of the two individuals circled, and he stated that he received that photograph from the internet, and these are the two.
On direct examination, you stated that he wasn't identified, he wasn't able to identify the individuals who shot at him, correct?
As it pertains to the photograph, or just his statement, period? Okay, the only statement that I received from him is stated that he provided the photograph with those two individuals circled, and he believed those are the individuals that did it. That photograph came to him already circled from the internet.
So if we have your audio interview with Mr. Ivory,
Sure would.
I don't think there is any need, he just repeated exactly what he said.
Right, I don't
Think
think
that
they're
there's a-
necessarily in conflict, but I'm gonna let you play that for him anyway. You can play it for him. But I don't think there's a conflict between what he said just now and the audio.
Yeah, I said it to him. He gonna motherfucker who shot right here. He took shot. These two motherfuckers right here. This motherfucker who shot right him and that motherfucker.
And you saw the shoot?
I saw you. I don't know if somebody you saw.
I guess.
So, based on hearing that interview and that recording, does that refresh your recollection of the fact that Mr. Ivory confirmed who shot?
No,
Who shot at him?
based off that, what I just heard, again, you have to take everything in context. Mr. Ivory is stating that the two individuals who's circled in that photograph, the photograph that he received from the internet, is the person that did the shooting.
Is it true that you asked him if he could confirm he saw these people shoot, and he said yes?
That is correct.
Your Honor, we're ready for the jury.
Okay, but let's be clear about that. It doesn't change the issue of showing the jury that photograph with the hearsay on it. But what he just testified to, it's fine to testify to that. It's still, the circles are still hearsay because Mr. Ivory did not place the circles on, but you can, if you have the plain version without the circles? Okay,
Your
you,
Honor, that's how the image was provided to us, but we will,
okay, because you can show that to the detective and ask him to, the questions you just asked him.
he's already identified that.
Yeah.
That as the picture that he.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're ready for the jury.
All right, for the jury. All right, Judge, that counts for.
Detective, you previously testified that Mr. Ivory wasn't able to confirm who shot at his vehicle. That's not true, is it?
No, that's true, because at the end of the resort of investigation, the photograph that he gave me was not the individuals who was involved.
The question was, you previously testified that Mr. Ivory could not confirm who shot at his vehicle, correct?
That is true. After the investigation concluded,
That what you previously testified that he could not identify the individual.
again, after the investigation was concluded, it clearly shows that he was not able to identify him.
Okay, I understand your explanation, but will you answer the question she's asking and then give your explanation?
Yes, ma'am.
Previously testified that Mr. Ivory could not confirm the individual who shot at his vehicle.
That is correct. And also, at the conclusion of the investigation, as the investigation went forward, it was clear that he was not able to identify him. So that is correct.
Isn't it correct that he was conclusive when he told you who shot at him?
That would be an inconclusive assumption of my part to say that anybody's conclusive because we need evidence to back up what they're saying.
Was he sure?
Maybe you're gonna call it speculation.
It does call for speculation.
When he told you he saw the individuals who shot at him, did you think so?
Yes, give context on what he stated though. The photograph that he gave me that he received from the internet with the circles already circled.
I didn't ask him about a photo.
Okay, but didn't we do that before the break?
My question to him just now was not about a photo.
Okay, will you re-ask your question?
When Mr. Ivory told you that he saw who shot at him, he told you that he saw who shot at him.
Yes, but the only time he stated that is when he gave me the photograph already circled.
Okay, that's an answer.
You've seen this picture before, correct?
Correct.
Those are pictures that you took, correct?
Correct.
Are they true and accurate depictions of the pictures that you pulled?
Yes, they are true.
Your Honor, I've given the witness what has been marked as Defense Exhibit 3, 4, and 5. I would like to introduce those photographs into evidence.
Okay, do you know what those exhibits are? Do you have any objection to them?
No, Judge.
Oh, okay, they're admitted. And you can publish.
Can you tell us what you see in Defendant's Exhibit 3?
Yes, in this photograph is the vantage point from the BP gas station. I believe what the attorney is referring to is the three black males dressed in black, dressed like bounty hunters. They're in the top left-hand corner at the gas pump. And it looks like they're posing for the photograph.
Can you look at Defense Exhibit 4 and tell us what you see?
It's going to be 1 minute later from that photograph. It's the same individuals placed to the left. It looks like the exact same photo.
And Defense Exhibit 5?
All right, so this time frame is going to be at 9:29, so it's going to be about 40 minutes past that previous two photos you just showed me. And it looks like I have suspect number 2 in that photograph from that vantage point.
Do you see anybody dressed in all black in this picture?
I do see someone dressed in all black, but they don't look like the other individuals dressed in black.
when you pulled those pictures?
Yes, it was the exact same time I was going through the video. And what made me zero in on the photographs is, of course, the way they're dressed.
But you didn't put out these pictures when you did your flyers that you were passing out, the 400 flyers. You didn't put those images out.
That is correct. I did not put a bolo out because that is almost a full hour before, and they are not at the barricades.
You just told us that one of the pictures had timestamp at the bottom, correct?
Yes, I believe the first photo that you showed me, I believe the time was 20:55. The second photo was 21:29, I believe.
And 21:29 is less than an hour.
So that particular photograph that you're talking about identifies somebody that's in black, but they don't look like the other individuals that's dressed like bounty hunters and dressed in all black. They just wearing all black. And it looked like they're wearing some type
That
of.
is within an hour.
I would just ask if he'd be allowed to finish his answer, and it also constitutes what the state, we don't have to really see what photographs she was referring to as far as the previous.
Right, these photographs were just provided, 3 photographs.
I'm just saying the number, it was 3 photographs, I just don't know.
It'd be helpful for the record if you said what number you were looking at when you showed.
And I'm sorry, Your Honor, in regards to the witness's answer, every answer provides a detailed description not associated with my question.
Okay, so again, answer a question first and then explain.
Yes, ma'am.
Earlier on direct examination, you were given some envelopes that had some evidence in it, correct?
Do you know what specific envelopes you're talking about?
They had shell cases.
I was never given envelopes with shell casings.
Oh, okay. So, you know what happened to the evidence that was collected from the scene?
Yes, when the crime scene techs collect the shell casings, they document them, they collect them, and they're sent off to the GBI.
How long did you guys keep?
That depends on the GBI. There's no time frame when the GBI can process evidence.
But you didn't keep those shell cases, did you?
No, I don't collect the evidence personally. I'm not responsible for storing them. Our crime scene techs collect the evidence and store them.
The video recordings that you collected as a result of this case, you downloaded those and kept them, correct?
Correct. So the video recordings were recorded and given to me and they were uploaded. Correct.
You testified on direct about some shell casings and what type of firearms they could be fired from.
Correct.
Isn't it true that there are 5 types of weapons that can fire a 5.56 and a 2.23?
I'm not aware of any other types. I'm not a firearm expert. I am aware though is a AR-15 can fire a 5.56 and a 2.23. The extent of my knowledge does not go that far.
Does the extent of your knowledge extend to how an M16 or AR-15 actually fires?
No, that question that you're asking about comparing the M16 and the AR-15, I don't know, have no knowledge of the comparison of those type of weapons or the mechanics on those type of weapons. I'm not qualified to even try to answer those questions.
So you're not qualified to answer questions about muzzle flashes either, are you?
That's incorrect.
Okay. So you would know that a muzzle flash isn't seen from every firearm?
That is incorrect. If there's some type of modification on the firearm, like a muzzle suppressor or some type of suppressor, that may suppress a muzzle flash, but it's clearly seen that when we look at this weapon, there's no muzzle flash suppressor or anything on that weapon.
And the number of people that were out there on July 4th with firearms you don't know who had suppressors or muzzle flashes on their firearms that would prevent you from seeing that on a camera view.
I can only testify to what I'm seeing on camera.
So is that a no, you don't know how many people had muzzle flash or muzzle suppressors on their firearms?
I cannot,
The question is what he knows. If he doesn't know, then he doesn't know. It's not speculation.
I'll allow the question.
I cannot confirm who had those type of suppressors on what weapon.
Your Honor, at this time, I would like to publish State's Exhibit 2, which is the surveillance footage from 100 University, I believe it is. It's already been admitted into evidence. The first camera 2. I don't remember what number you.
Are you playing it, Mr. Regis, or are you asking
No,
them to
Mr.
play?
Regis is playing it.
He's gonna play, okay. Okay, they thought you were asking them to play.
Oh, no.
And, I'm ready.
Okay, what's the exhibit number?
Exhibit 2.
States 2, okay. Not popping up yet on the Zoom. Is it on your screen? Are you looking at it? It is lying to you. Does that connect to an HDMI cable?
Yes.
Should be working. Okay, now it is. It is on mine though. Now they'll put it up on the big screen. It's in the Zoom now.
Back it up.
That's fine. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And Detective, while we're watching this video, do you see smoke in this video?
Yes, it appears that there's some sort of cookout.
Do you see children in this video?
I don't see children. I see people, smaller adults that, if you can say they're children, but I can't say that they're children or not.
I think only Mr. Abadi knows that.
I ain't got very many steps in the day.
A person at the top of the screen.
Can you point to it again? I see, yes, what looks like a person on the other side of that vehicle.
What color is that person wearing?
It's like a bright, maybe orange, red color.
Can you circle that person?
Did you want the circle to go away?
That's a go. Do you have any idea what time these people arrived?
No idea.
You watched hours of video. Did you see a sign-up sheet for people to show up? Or did you see anybody signing in, or like a check going through or anything like that?
I did not see a sign-up sheet from the video.
There were no tickets or any RSVP that people had to do to come out to this event. Can you talk to us?
I did not see any RSVPs or sign-up sheets from the video.
So this gathering is open to the public, correct? Anybody who wants to be here.
Do you know about the particulars of who was allowed to come and who was not allowed to come?
I know the particulars, and if you got into the autonomous zone, you need special permission to get past the barricade, and you need additional permission to go in certain areas of the barricade.
Okay,
Sign-up sheets and things like that, I'm not aware
you
of.
don't know the logistics or why
No,
people are
ma'am.
allowed in or not?
No, ma'am.
This person here?
The person you're pointing to?
Yes.
Yes.
You circle that person? What color is that person wearing?
It appears to be a red.
That person wearing shorts?
Which person are you referring
The
to?
person you circle.
No, it doesn't look like. The first person that you had me circle, like a tall white male, he's wearing red shorts. This person right here, I can't tell.
See the person outside the circle, right next to your circle?
I see an individual there too.
What color is that person wearing?
Looks to be a red.
Person here.
Yes, that's the first circle that you had me circle. That's the look like a tall white male with white short. I mean red shorts.
So, you circle the people that you see wearing red. So multiple people at this location have on red outfits that you can clearly see.
Yes, but they are nowhere near the barricades.
Go back, please.
So you see people jumping away from the vehicle?
Incorrect. I see people going towards the vehicle trying to stop the vehicle.
So in terms of individuals. No. So in that video right there, where's pause? Individuals at the car, correct?
Correct. I see individuals walking towards the car as the car is coming around the barricade.
You can't see the color of that vehicle at this time,
No, the only thing you can see is a dark colored vehicle.
okay? And where we are right now, you can't see any colors of the individuals, light skin or dark skin.
At this point, no, but once you track the individual suspect number one from the other vantage points, I was able to keep an eye on him all the way through and to the point to where he is at that location right now.
But you can't see any, like we can see the red at the top, but we can't see any colors definitively next, you can't see the color of the vehicle. You can't see complexions.
That is correct. The only thing you see is movement. You see suspect number one emerge from behind the stick, the pole with his AR-15 raised. Him and other individuals walk towards the vehicle as it's coming around the corner.
You don't know the names of the individuals that are standing at the barricade.
No, I do not.
You see the flash at the top of the screen?
Can you point to the flash? That's the light.
Right. I just wanted to draw your attention to it.
Okay.
So you can't see the clothing of the individuals standing by the light, can you?
What individuals? You had to point them out to me. What individuals are you referring to?
Do you see any individuals near the light up here?
No, you can't see anything over there.
So if there are individuals standing there, you can't tell who they are or what they look like.
That is correct, nor can I confirm if there are any individuals over there because I can't confirm or deny if there are any individuals over there by the light.
But you can see cars over there, correct?
Yes.
You see an individual standing next to the barricade, don't you?
Can you rewind? Which individual are you referring to?
Well, hold on for just a minute. You see the orange barricade?
I do.
An individual next to the orange barricade.
Can you press play? Because it's distorted right now. Yes, I see an individual. It looks like he's one of the individuals that's picking up shell casings. After the shell casings, after the shots went off, a couple of individuals walked over and picked up shell casings.
The individuals that picked up shell casings, they weren't wearing red, were they?
The only person wearing red at the barricade was suspect number one.
Okay, ask your question again.
The person picking up shell casings is not wearing red, are they?
No, the only person wearing red at the barricade was the suspect number one. The individual you're pointing to, yes.
You circle that person. That person is wearing a red shirt with white writing on the front, aren't they?
I can't confirm this subject is wearing white letters on the red shirt. The subject appears to be about much taller than suspect number one, maybe 100 pounds heavier. I can't confirm what letters are on that red shirt.
Not responsible.
Okay, re-ask your question.
The
Ask the
person
question
standing
first.
there inside the circle is wearing a red shirt
No, that's not correct. I can confirm if that shirt has white letters on it. I can tell you that it's red, the person is wearing red, but I can't confirm white letters.
And that person is not standing near the lights that you pointed out on the other side of the screen, are they?
And which person are you referring to?
The person that you have circled here.
No, that person that circled is nowhere near the barricade.
And we won't see anybody sweeping any shell casings on the video, will we?
No.
Your Honor, the video was stopped at 9:47:26.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we are restarting it.
I see a blurb of someone that you're pointing at.
Can you circle?
The circle, the person you just pointed at?
Yes. That person is wearing a red shirt with white lettering on the front, correct?
I disagree. Whatever that person is wearing is reflective. I can't say with any conclusion that that's a red shirt with white lettering.
Circle these individuals. Can you describe what they're doing?
They're crouching down. That's what it appears to be.
Did you talk to those individuals?
I did not identify those individuals, so no, I was not able to talk to them.
But from your experience as a police officer, that would indicate that something is happening at this time, correct?
No, that would indicate that, and there's need to be a lot more context on looking at the video and making assumptions. Something is happening, but what is happening, unsure, because on video, we see the shooting and shooting is over.
So you said you watched hours of video. Did you continue to watch video after the video that we just saw that ended at 10?
That is correct.
The information that you provided with regards to what you saw on this video. Did you document anything after 10 p.m.?
Anything that was documented was relevant to the case, it would have been documented.
Is that it?
That's correct.
A yes or a no?
No, if it wasn't relevant to the case, it would not have been documented.
All right, at this time, I would like to play camera 3 from 100 University. It's the same,
It's still exhibit number 2, but it's that view.
yes.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for being so clear about what exhibit it is. Not yet, but it takes a minute. Once it pops up here, then we can. It's here.
Detective, what are we looking at?
So, as I described earlier, that's gonna be the, east barricade. That's the barricade facing east.
You watched this video as well, correct?
That is correct.
What do you see at that barricade?
I see 3 individuals, see a truck that's parked, and I see them guarding the barricade.
The 3 individuals that you see, they're wearing all black, correct?
That is correct. 2 are wearing black and 1 is wearing white.
And they're carrying rifles, correct?
It appears to be.
You didn't try to identify them either, did you?
That's incorrect. I tried, however, I was unsuccessful.
You didn't put out any flyers with their pictures on, did you?
That is correct. I was not able to see their face.
Detective, you see 3 individuals in all black standing at the barricade, correct?
At this point, yes, there are 3 individuals in all black at the barricade.
You also see those individuals wearing tactical vests, is that correct?
I can't confirm if they're wearing tactical vests, but they definitely are wearing all black.
Those individuals match the description of bounty hunters?
I would think that's a safe assumption, yes.
And Secoria's parents drove past this barricade, correct?
That is correct.
Isn't it true that Ms. Turner told you that they were halfway through the barricade when she started hearing her daughter call for her?
Yes, after the shots had started going off, of course, everybody was scared and jumping around. She described Secoriea in the back seat, jumping around, trying to avoid it. She turned around, Secoriea yelled, "Mama," screamed in pain. At that point, Charmaine jumped in the back seat with Secoriea. And then she looked up in the rear of the vehicle and was able to see what she described as the description that she gave me.
Which is
She stated that she remembers seeing a male dressed in all black, and that is corroborated with the video evidence that I have.
She told you that male was firing.
Correct. She said she saw two males shooting.
She didn't say in a red shirt, did she?
She did not give me a description of a red shirt that was shooting. She just said two males were shooting. At that time, her attention was diverted to her daughter, who at that time was dying from a gunshot wound to the back.
So Ms. Turner says that she halfway through the barricade. Where would you say halfway through the barricade is where this truck is?
No.
Okay. When did you measure the distance between one of the barricades and the next?
There was no measurements between barricades.
So you don't know what halfway between the barricades is?
No, I disagree with your statement, your assessment of the statement. She was halfway between the barricade when she noticed that.
You just testified that that's what she told you.
Correct. As soon as the bullet started hitting the vehicle as she drove by suspect number one, that's when she started to react. And when she soon jumped in the back seat with Secoriea as she was suffering from a gunshot wound.
So she told you her daughter called for her halfway through the barricade, correct?
Again, Ms. Turner's statement is that as they drove by, her vehicle shot multiple times. She heard her baby in the backseat jumping around trying to dodge.
Can you ask a more specific question?
Ms. Turner told you when she heard her child scream for her, she was halfway through the barricade. Yes or no?
No, she stated that when she heard the gunshots, gunshots hitting the vehicle, she jumped in the backseat with her child.
So the recording that you made where she told you that, did you listen to that?
I did, but I think you're taking that recording, that statement out of context.
So she did tell you that.
How can she know if what's halfway between barricades and she didn't even know there's the other barricade at the other end? That's taken out of context her statement. Her statement is what it is. The gunshots hit the vehicle, she jumped in the backseat with Secoriea, looked up, two people was firing.
Turner was at the incident, correct?
Correct.
individual here?
Yes.
Circle that person, please. What color is that person wearing?
Looks like that young lady is wearing red.
The people at the first barricade, you see them?
No.
So you can't see what color they're wearing, okay?
As I stated before, because of the light shining,
Now response. You cannot see the color that the individuals at the barricade, the first barricade are wearing.
no, not from this vantage point.
You can't see the color that the individuals are wearing at the first barricade. Can you?
That is correct.
It's okay. Okay.
The vehicle here?
Which vehicle? The white vehicle, yes.
Circle the person standing.
The person walking towards the vehicle? Okay, where your finger's pointing. Appears to be dark clothing.
Black, correct?
Can't say it's black or not, but it's definitely dark clothing.
You can also see that that person is carrying a rifle, correct?
That's incorrect, and I can't see that from that angle.
The vehicle with the headlights on, that's Secoria's vehicle, correct?
Correct.
It's up on the curb, correct?
Yes, it's going up on the curve.
The vehicle is tilted, correct?
Yes, it's tilted as it drives up on the curve.
Second barricade?
Which barricade are we referring to?
Here,
Yes,
circle that person,
the person you just pointed at.
yes. What is that person wearing?
Dark clothing.
Black clothing.
Dark clothing, less dark clothing.
The individual that you circled, that was inside of this circle here, circle that person now. That person is wearing all black. Right?
He's definitely wearing dark clothing. I can't confirm if he's carrying a rifle or not, but he's definitely wearing dark clothing.
That person has something in their hand, correct?
I cannot confirm if that person has something in his hand, but he's definitely crouching down wearing dark clothing.
You said you fired firearms before?
That is correct.
You fired a rifle before?
Yes, I have.
Under what circumstances?
Practicing.
You always stand in the same position when you fire a rifle?
Practicing, yes.
So the position that this individual was in at the bottom of the screen. What does it look like that person?
That looks like that person is crouching down from shots just being fired from suspect number one as he fired upon Secoria's vehicle as he drove through the barricade. And he's ducking down for cover.
Look at that person again. That person, the same person that was standing at the barricade, correct?
Correct.
That person that was standing at the barricade carrying the rifle, correct?
As I stated earlier, I could not confirm what that person was carrying, but he definitely was dressed in all black or dark clothing.
So we're looking at him again here. you know what type of ammunition the AR-15 fired? You can recognize the AR-15 on the screen.
I'm advising that I cannot recognize from this portion of the video the way that person look or what they're carrying, just that they're dressed in black.
The people at the first barricade, what color are they wearing?
If we're referring to this vantage point, I can't tell.
So at the point that, how many times would you say you watched this video?
I can't give an accurate number.
You watched it before you got the medical examiner's report?
Again, the medical examiner report came a good time afterwards. So I was only able to watch video, but I got enough information from the medical examiner to proceed with my investigation.
So let's talk about when you conduct an investigation, your goal is to try to figure out what happened, correct?
Absolutely.
You have multiple people at a location. You have to narrow down who was involved, correct?
Correct.
And the autopsy report is typically used to determine what happened, correct?
Incorrect. Autopsy report is ruled the cause and manner of death. Usually the cause is what caused the death and the manner of death, homicide, and detailed report of the injuries. We are the reporting agency. We report what happened.
Okay. And how did you use that autopsy report in this case?
A 5.56 round was taken from 8-year-old Secoria's back. I was able to corroborate and match that with the type of ammunition that was found on the crime scene.
And that medical report, it tells you what direction it came from, correct?
Correct.
It tells you what the path that round traveled, correct?
Correct.
But you didn't have that information when you watched this video, correct?
Incorrect. He had a defect to the back. That's what I needed for my investigation.
You didn't have the medical examiner's report telling you the direction of travel when you watched this video, correct?
Again, it's incorrect. I had information detailing that Secoria was shot in the back.
The information that you had didn't come from the medical examiner's report.
I'm sorry, you asked me a question?
The information that you had didn't come from the medical examiner's report.
What information are you referring to?
The trajectory that the round that hit her in the back traveled.
Again, the medical examiner report stated that she was shot in the back.
What was the trajectory of the bullet that hit her in the back?
Straight in the back.
It doesn't say whether it was on the right, left.
So if you're asking me to get into the medical terminology, once a round goes inside a body, I'm not qualified to do that. Rounds, when it hit a body and it goes inside a body, they do bounce around. So again, having trajectory on that is different. So it hit a bone and started bouncing around, especially around that size. You see rounds all the time. When it hits you, they bounce around in your body and cause destruction. So trajectory, once it's inside the body, is irrelevant. What's relevant to me is that trajectory going into her back.
Medical examiner's report would tell you at what angle it went into her back, correct?
The medical examiner report will tell me the direction that it hit her in the back, and once it got inside of her body, what it did. And that's what the medical examiner report details.
So what did that tell you?
Again, I don't feel, I'm not qualified to speak on the medical terminology inside the medical examiner report. I'm pretty sure a medical examiner themselves are gonna come here and talk about the actual report.
But I'm asking you as a
Believe it,
It is calling for an expert opinion.
Your Honor, I'm actually not asking for an expert opinion. I'm asking him for what he read. He's the lead detective. I'm asking him for what he read.
Okay, well, the autopsy report is not in the record yet.
Correct. And so I'm just asking him what he knows about what happened.
Okay, I think he's already answered that.
So with regards to determining with all of these moving parts and all of these individuals that were at the location, the only thing you had was what you got from the scene because you watched the video before you collected the evidence, correct?
that is correct.
You didn't have any medical information.
Is,
Correct?
is that a question? That is correct. No medical information at the time of the crime scene investigation.
You did have descriptions of what the shooters looked like from people who were actually on the scene, correct?
That is incorrect. On the crime scene, like I testified earlier, there was zero cooperation coming from any individual out there on that crime scene. So I didn't get any statements from anyone at that crime scene.
Jermaine Turner and Omar Ivy were at that crime scene.
Charmaine and Omar was interviewed after the day after I had already been cleared the crime scene. It was later on in the day when I interviewed them. They were not interviewed at the crime scene.
You interviewed them after the fact, which gave you more time to look into what they told you. And they told you, both of them, that the shooters were wearing all black.
Correct.
The individual standing in the middle of the street in all black. You didn't track that person in your investigation, did you?
Can you point to that individual you're referring to?
Sure.
Okay. Are you referring to this individual?
Yes.
No. No one was identified from the crime scene. Nobody.
You didn't track that individual from this video. He didn't actually answer it.
You can follow up on that.
Nobody was identified. That's not what I asked.
You can follow up.
The only person that was tracked was suspect number one, wearing all red, white letters, light blue shirt, black satchel, AR-15. That's who I tracked from every angle, from every camera, up into the shooting.
Let's watch that individual. through that you described, was that right? At least from this location straight to the BP?
I believe that the cut through that you're referring to, that's in the BP parking lot, and that is a walking path, I believe. Correct.
And by cut through, that just means that the person can go from where they are here through on a walking path and end up at the BP.
No. The cut through starts at the BP and goes to the plaza next to it.
And the individual can access the cut from the open area here,
Here where?
what we're looking at.
Can you point to the exact location?
Is it possible to access the cut through from this street?
Your Honor, I would just ask maybe, because we can't see what she's pointing at, like maybe she goes over there.
Will you walk up to the big
So we
screen?
can actually see what's happening.
Can you access the cut through from anywhere on that street?
I'm not aware of a cut through from that street.
Okay, tell us how you can get to the cut through from this, from here.
Again, I'm not aware of a cut through from this location that she's pointing to. The only cut through I'm aware of is coming from the BP.
So we're watching the same video again. And this time, I'm gonna focus on the person.
Okay, we're focusing on the person that was ducking for cover.
The person that's standing at the second, that was standing at the second.
Okay.
Were you able to see that individual run into the woods?
Yes, I was able to see that individual ducking for cover and ran into the woods after ducking for cover.
Where do those woods lead to?
I have no idea.
And you didn't track that individual.
No.
So the number of individuals that were standing at the barricade, dressed in all black, carrying rifles, that ran off into the strike those people and leave it in the road.
Which barricade are you referring to?
The one we just watched at the bottom of the screen.
Again, no.
This was a very involved case, correct?
Absolutely, it's one of the hardest cases I ever had to work to this day.
And all eyes were on this case from the beginning, correct?
Correct.
You had council people, even famous people like Tyler Perry trying to contribute to finding out who did it, correct?
If you're referring to the contribution of the funds, I have nothing to do with that. I do not know who all contributed. That's a totally different process.
I don't think I asked about who contributed. If I did ask that, my question was basically about who wanted you to find out what happened to this case.
Do you have a specific person that you're asking me who, or just asking me in general?
Yeah, we had conversation about the number of people that were placing pressure on you to solve this case.
That's incorrect. I never stated that anybody was putting any kind of pressure on me to solve this case, not once.
So you weren't aware that city council people came down to participate or to talk to the people that had been in this area?
I'm not aware, but there was no pressure coming from anywhere on my behalf or coming down to me. I'm not surprised. I mean, this case got national attention.
And with that national attention, famous people like Tyler Perry were involved.
He's already testified that he didn't even know that. So, do you have any other questions?
You interviewed Julian Conley, correct?
That is correct.
And you provided him with images of individuals that you wanted him to try to identify, correct?
If you're referring to the screenshots from the video,
Did you provide him with images that you wanted him to identify?
I would like you to be specific. Are you referring to images from the
At any
video?
point, did you provide him with images of anyone?
Okay, during the interview, he was provided with screenshots from the security video to see if he can identify his co-defendants.
He wasn't a defendant at the time, correct?
No.
You told Mr. McKinney that he would go down for this if he didn't make the name, correct?
Negative. That's the wrong way to rephrase it. If you have the audio recording that states that and quote that me verbatim, I would like you to play it.
Okay.
Context is important.
Are you asking to play the video recording of the co-defendant? Any objection to that? Or? I think if you want to refresh his recollection, you can do that outside the presence of the jury during the break. I don't think it can come in right now. I don't think there's a foundation for it right now. But if everyone agrees it should be played, I'll let you play it. Okay. Okay. You guys almost ready for a break? Okay, just a minute.
Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
and the approach?
Yes.
All right, been adjourned.
You'll get them out?
Judge, that kind of point.
Okay.
Here's a few questions, John. States two from the BP gas station. He's doing that, take a shot. The men that had on all black, when we saw it, at any time, did you have any visual of their faces? Mark from one of us, BP, not from the American Pie.
No.
And in regards to the evidence in this case, where were the shell casings found on the scene?
In the streets.
In the street.
It was in the area of suspect number 1 when he fired his weapon.
In states exhibit number 2, which is the BP gas station, 214106. Are you able to see that cut through that we were talking about by BP?
Yes.
If you could just use that red marking and kind of mark where that cut through is. And is that, what's behind that, the pumps and everything?
There's a plaza next door that you can cut through and walk to.
Who's that is walking up here, that is walking on the side?
Yeah, it's going to be suspect number 2.
And then in regards to, I believe the defense was asking you about, statements about they were halfway through the barricade when Secoriea, yelled out for her mom, and she that she had been hit. I want you to look at, statement number 2, there's gonna be the warehouse video, I believe it's gonna be the back camera. While that's happening, I think defense asked you about having collected evidence prior to you getting the medical exam. Did you collect evidence prior to getting the medical exam before?
That is correct.
As far as you know, what was the cause of injury to Secoriea before you even got out to University of Ohio?
Gunshot wound to the back.
So when you get out there, are you looking for evidence consistent with gunshots?
Correct.
And what would that be?
Spent shell casings.
Is it feasible to, first of all, how long would it take you to get out of the hospital?
It depends. That's really depends on the medical examiner, how many they have in line and what they have on task to do.
1 day, 3 days?
I never seen it come back that fast. I would say between 1 to 6 weeks. It just depends.
Is it feasible to shut down the streets of University of Ohio for 1 to 6 weeks, waiting on that medical examiner before you can collect evidence in regards to the issue?
No, it is not.
Now we're looking at state's exhibit number 2. This is from the warehouse, I believe, it's back camera 3. If you could circle where the front, it's kind of hard to see where the front barricades and those first set of barricades would be, where the Jeep first was. And where the second set. And where was your suspect standing at as he was firing the shots into that vehicle?
I would say up in this area.
Is that, were they halfway through the front barricades, the shots were raining out into the car?
No,
When you say no, what do you mean?
no, they were not halfway through the barricade. It was, and as soon as they went through the barricade, and past suspect number one, shots rang out.
And the defense is asking you about muzzle suppression. And you indicated that's kind of like a legal thing that people think of all the time?
Definitely,
What's it, that's not what the witness said. What did you say about muzzle suppression?
first, I never observed any muzzle suppression devices on any of the weapons that I was able to view from camera.
And I think earlier, in regards to the defects on the car as it was coming through, how many were there?
8 defects.
And how many muzzle flashes did you observe on the video?
2.
How you have to see 2, but then you have 8 shots?
Yes, so as Secoriea Turner's vehicle is passing suspect number one, he is firing. That angle is not visible from the camera because it is hidden by the vehicle. As the vehicle passes, he continues to fire. That's when we're able to see the muzzle flashes. And that is consistent and corroborates the physical evidence we have, which is the defects along the vehicle.
Where is suspect 1 standing at the time of the crime?
And suspect number one is going to initially be standing behind this piece of wood here, and then he comes out as the vehicle's passing and fires as the vehicle's driving by.
Are you able to see suspect number 1 what's up on the screen right now?
Yes, here.
Who's at the front?
Here?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
It's kind of blurry.
Okay.
Yeah. Where do you see those muzzle shots come from? If you need to back up and try to pause.
Yeah, if you want to, can you back it up? Here.
And if you could circle that first. Is it fair to say that the first set of barricades are kind of behind them?
Correct.
And what would the second set of barricades be?
It was about 20 to 30 yards further up.
And if you could circle, where were the shell casings that you recovered, the 5.56 shell casings in particular?
They're going to be along this area here.
Now, the defense showed you several people that were in the race. The first one that they showed you, was that a male or female?
It looks to be a male, very tall.
Do you see that individual that the defense showed you?
Yes. Here.
Can you tell if that's a male or female?
No, I can't tell, but it's a very large individual, about 100 pounds more than suspect number one.
Has the shots that bring into that car and killed Secoriea already occurred?
Yes.
Do you see any muzzle flashes coming from the area where that person is standing?
No.
Were the second individuals that the defense pointed out to you?
This appears to be a very tall male with red shorts on.
Once again, any muzzle flashes coming from that, where that individual is?
No,
And I think that she showed you the third group of people with red on.
I believe she was referring to this small individual here.
Based on their stature, does that appear to be an adult or a child?
It appears to be consistent with a child.
As the Jeep is passing through that second set of barricades, what would have been in Charmaine and Omar's line of sight?
Objection, Your Honor, second.
As that Jeep passes through that second set of barricades, can you describe the last set of people that they would pass?
It's going to be this individual here that seems to be ducking for cover behind the barricade.
Did you see any muzzle shots come from that area with that individual?
No,
And I believe they asked you about the trajectory,
yes,
right to left, right from the enemy's report.
correct.
Is that in regards to what was going on outside the car, or what was going on inside Secoria's body?
Inside Secoria's body.
Can two things be true at once?
Yes,
Can there have been men dressed in all black with weapons, possibly firing, and your suspect number one firing as well into that Jeep?
absolutely.
Your Honor? No referral. To ask you
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. All right.
And may we approach
recorded the truth, the whole truth, so help me. Brandon Hopkins and Mike Sticks, spell your name.
Deputy Stephen Middleton, Stephen Middleton.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How you doing today, sir?
I'm well.
Can you tell the members of the jury how you are employed?
As it pertains to what, like,
Who do you currently work for?
I work for Fulton County Sheriff's Office.
Okay, and how long have you been with the Fulton County Sheriff's Office?
7 years, going on 8.
Okay, and where are you stationed with the Fulton County Sheriff's?
I'm at the South Annex Jail
Okay, and where's the South Annex Jail?
in Union City.
Fulton County?
Yes, sir.
And how many jailing locations does Fulton County have?
Currently, out in the North Annex. 3 currently.
Okay, and tell me the jury what some of your job duties are.
Well, I'm on the strike team, which is the jail response team.
Okay, and when was the strike team created?
About 3.5 years ago.
Right, and what's the purpose of the strike team?
We're like basically SWAT for the jail. So we handle any kind of uprisings, riots, any kind of tours for high risk or anything like that.
And what is a shakedown?
Shakedown is it's a focused search based off information that we get.
And can you tell the members of the jury how a shakedown is performed?
Yes, immediately when we enter, we open all doors. We tell everybody step out, line up against the wall. We do searches, and then we lead them out of the housing pods.
Yes, please. We're gonna pick up where we left off, but we gotta bring the jury back.
Okay.
All right, for the jury. All right, jury's accounted for.
So I believe before we go, my next question is going to be, can you tell the members of the jury what is a pod?
The pod is the housing unit.
Housing unit, and how many pods does the Union City facility have?
There's 4 on each side.
What is a cell?
The cell is like a room, a housing unit. I mean, a room in the housing unit.
Okay, and who's housed inside of the cell?
The residence that's there.
Want to draw your attention back to August 5th of 2025. Was there a shakedown performed at the Union City location?
There was
And what pods was involved in the shakedown?
all of the general housing units. So pod A, D, and E.
And were you involved in the shakedown?
I was.
And when you perform a shakedown, what items are you looking for?
Anything that the residents are not allowed to have, any kind of contraband, like any damaged or altered clothing, cigarettes, electronic devices like cell phones or batteries from some of the tablets that they destroy. It's just anything that they're not supposed to have, wiring, stuff like that, shanks.
And back on August 5th, was there a shakedown performed on pod E
There was.
and cell 12?
Yes.
Now, let's talk about cell 12. Cell 12. How many people are housed in cell 12?
Currently or then?
What's the minimum amount of people that can be housed in cell 12?
1,
One. What's the max?
8.
Back on August 5th of 2005, was Julian Conley housed in this cell?
Yes, he was.
All right. And what was his bunk?
As soon as when you go into the cell, there's 2 bunks immediately to the left. There's 4 against the back wall, and then there's 2 to the right. His was on the back wall at the bottom left.
And when you performed your shakedown, what, if anything, did you recover from pod E cell 12?
I recovered 2 cell phones, 4 shanks, 2 charger cords, and it was something else, some miscellaneous stuff like screws from the light fixtures.
Okay. So you said you recovered 2 cell phones, is that correct?
Correct.
Now, let's talk about the location of those cell phones. Where was cell phone number 1 recovered from?
The first one was recovered from the left-hand side, the bunk, bottom bunk, all the way in the back corner.
Okay, and was this Mr. Conley's bunk?
Yes.
Right. Item approaching with what has been pre-marked State's Exhibit 130. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 130?
I do.
And how do you recognize State's Exhibit 130?
By the color.
Are those the items that was recovered from E12?
One of them is
Which one is?
this blue one right here.
All right. Your Honor, at this time, state tenders State's Exhibit 130.
No, we have checked. It sounds like there are multiple items in State Exhibit 130 that has nothing to do with here. Allow all.
Okay, can you be specific
Yes,
as to which
yes,
item?
yes. How many cell phones were recovered throughout the entire shakedown?
There were 3.
And once you recovered those cell phones, what did you do with them?
I handed them over to Captain Alvarin.
Okay,
And the blue cell phone that was recovered, you said that was recovered from whose bunk?
Conley's.
I'm sorry.
Conley's.
Do you see inmate Conley in the courtroom today?
I do.
Can you please point and identify an article of clothing that he's wearing?
He's in the suit over there.
What color is his clothing?
Looks like black.
Is he sitting between someone to his left and his right?
Yes, he is.
Can you please describe the person on his right?
She's wearing a blazer with it looks like a plaid color, and a burgundy or maroon shirt and glasses.
Let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant.
it will.
Now, do you remember how many phones you recovered from E12?
Yes, there were 2.
There were 2.
Mhm.
Do you remember colors of those 2 phones?
Yes, one was blue and one was a reddish color.
I'm going to approach you with what's been labeled as states 130A, 130B, and 130C. Can you identify which 2 phones you recovered from cell E12?
This one.
Can you identify what's the number on the back?
130C.
And is 130C in the same condition in which you recovered it back on August the 5th of 2025?
Yes.
Have there been any material alterations and or deletions?
As far as deletions, I can't tell, but it looks like in the same condition as I found it.
Thank you. Your Honor, at this time, state will tender 130C into evidence.
130C is admitted.
And can you tell me, members of the jury, how many phones were collected from E12?
2 phones.
2 phones. And do you know what the color was of the second phone?
for democracy. Yo, I've been peeping blueprints, heritage scribbles. They writing mazes. Project 2025, they sketching out emergency phases. Drafted by former staffers, tied tight to Trump's bases. Roadmap to reshape executive, erase the spaces. They want to purge the civil service. Loyalty over merit, replace watchdogs, inspectors when their truth is a deterrent. DOJ, FBI, unthumbed, dismantle what's independent. Flatten checks and balances, no balance, just the president. They talking dismantling agencies. DEI gone rights trim, gender identity protection stripped, LGBTQ dimmed, abortion, birth control, criminalizing medicine, faith-based values in the law, Christian nationalism given. If this march goes unchecked, we losing light, democracy winding down. Project 2025, rewrite the rules, clamp the crown. They want to centralize the power, silence critique, chase dissent, but we stand loud, check the blueprint, guard what our founders meant. This march goes unchecked, we losing light, democracy winding down. Project 2025, rewrite the rules, clamp the crown. They want to centralize the power, silence critique, chase dissent, but we stand loud, check the blueprint, guard what our founders meant. Let's talk election power, suppress, reshape, reassign. Fact lower guard, the DOJ only moves if that gives signs. Citizenship questions on census, undercount the marginalized. Funding, representation, right sacrifice, truth minimized. Domestically militarized, law enforcement deployed. Use the force of state, some theorists, the citizens' voice destroyed. To restore law and order, but order for whom? The majority of those who dissent. Freedom of speech, assembly under threat. They test the extent, they freeze foreign aid. Budget cuts, reshape what's essential. We racing the national commitments. Push the national and instrumental. Science under review, public health on hold. Reduce net grant, sense of voices. Control the story told. When one branch becomes all branches, you kill what separation is. Courts, Congress, states, they supposed to act as limits. When the White House looms over all, democracy's promise fades. Voice of the people, just echo if they permit what you say. This march goes unchecked, we losing light, democracy winding down. Project 2025, rewrite the rules, clamp the crown. They want to centralize the power, silence critique, chase dissent, but we stand loud, check the blueprint, guard what our founders meant. This march goes unchecked, we losing light, democracy winding down. Project 2025, rewrite the rules, clamp the crown. They want to centralize the power, silence critique, chase dissent, but we stand loud, check the blueprint, guard what our founders meant. We gotta organize, resist, civic muscle flexing, courts reviewing, watchdogs rising, civil rights protection, public protest, ballots box, media's lens deflected. Stay alert, agenda mass, almost perfected. It's not fear mongering, it's reading the map before we lose the map. Before federal powers monopoly becomes the only rap. We need ethics, we need oversight, transparency's the battle. Without that, we just shadows. Memories of freedom will rattle. Project 2025 can kill democracy if we let it roam. Y'all gotta rise, vote, speak, don't let them steal the poem. This nation's ours, the voice is weighty, history in our hands. Fight back against the blueprint, they can't erase the people's plans.
Welcome to the mic, it's the Dennis Byron Show. Breaking headlines, truth in every flow. From courtroom seats to exclusive shots. Journalism raw, yeah, Byron calls the shots. Subscribe, stay woke, now let's get in the know. It's the Dennis Byron Show. 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 Dennis Byron Show. The Dennis Byron Show. Dennis Byron Show. The Dennis Byron Show. Dennis Byron Show. Welcome to the mic, it's the Dennis Byron Show. Breaking headlines, truth in every flow. From courtroom seats to exclusive shots. Journalism raw, yeah, Byron calls the shots. Subscribe, stay woke, now let's get in the know. It's the Dennis Byron Show.
Fight for democracy. Yo, I've been peeping blueprints, heritage scribbles. They writing mazes. Project 2025, they sketching out emergency phases. Drafted by former staffers, tied tight to Trump's bases. Roadmap to reshape executive, erase the spaces. They want to purge the civil service. Loyalty over merit, replace watchdogs, inspectors when their truth is a deterrent. DOJ, FBI, unthumbed, dismantle what's independent. Flatten checks and balances, no balance, just the president. They talking dismantling agencies. DEI gone rights trim, gender identity protection stripped, LGBTQ dimmed, abortion, birth control, criminalizing medicine, faith-based values in the law, Christian nationalism given. If this march goes unchecked, we losing light, democracy winding down. Project 2025, rewrite the rules, clamp the crown. They want to centralize the power, silence critique, chase dissent, but we stand loud, check the blueprint, guard what our founders meant. This march goes 2025, rewrite the rules, clamp the crown. They want to centralize the power, silence, critique, chase dissent, but we stand loud. Check the blueprint, God, what our founders meant. Let's talk election power, suppress, reshape, reassign. Fact lower guard, the OJ only moves, effect give signs. Citizenship questions on census, undercount the marginalized. Funding, representation, right sacrifice, truth minimized, domestically militarized. Law enforcement deployed, use the force of state. Some theorists, the citizens' voice destroyed to restore law and order, but all for whom? The majority of those who dissent. Freedom of speech, assembly under threat. They test the extent. They freeze foreign aid, budget cuts, reshape what's essential. We racing the national commitments, push the national and instrumental. Science under review, public health on hold, reduce net grant, sense of voices. Control the story told. When one branch becomes all branches, you kill what separation is. Courts, Congress, states, they supposed to act as limits. When the White House looms over all, democracy's promise fades. Voice of the people, just echo if they permit what you say. March goes unchecked, we losing light, democracy winding down. Project 2025, rewrite the rules, clamp the crown. They want to centralize the power, silence, critique, chase dissent, but we stand loud. Check the blueprint, guard what our founders meant. This march goes unchecked, we losing light, democracy winding down. Project 2025, rewrite the rules, clamp the crown. They centralize the power, silence, critique, chase dissent, but we stand loud. Check the blueprint, guard what our founders meant. We gotta organize, resist, civic muscle flex, and courts reviewing, watchdogs rising, civil rights protection, public protest, ballots box, media's lens deflected. Stay alert, agenda mass, almost perfected. It's not fear mongering, it's reading the map before we lose the map. Before federal powers monopoly becomes the only rap. We need ethics, we need oversight, transparency's the battle. Without that, we just shadows. Memories of freedom will rattle. Project 2025 can kill democracy if we let it roam. Y'all gotta rise, vote, speak, don't let them steal the poem. This nation's ours, the voice is weighty, history in our hands. Fight back against the blueprint, they can't erase the people's plans.